There we are. Took me a moment. Camera wasn't working. Okay, what was I doing? I was crafting. With evil lurks in the hearts of golems. You said all this. Alright, let's see here. Deck component. Yeah, cooking up the store. Sorry. I barely inhaled when I should not have. Poor timing. All right. Excuse me. All right. Next time it's just a change of pace, we'll try breathing air. The component you have for me. I don't know Feather's hat. Much impressed, Mithridates. I know Feather's crafting and combat skills. Well-rounded individual. Mithridates also aspires to be. Inscrutable golems will try to steal your materials. No one knows.
Yes, you're a yachty cat. That is true.
Worthless buzzard you found. An endless casing component you crafted.
There we go. Got all of that. Reputation. Friendly with the XIV. Not halfway done to completing this task. Misdirected woo.
To come to is then to Yezel into hand might escape the claws of the hard. But my posterior bell she shall, with water-resistant paint, the bladder landing we do not provide.
We've already done this. We've already done that one. Ever doing that. This one first. Wind. Just break the wind. Yes, we've done this today already. Done first.
Sorry. The Limsa, we shall go. Peter, just the lad I was looking for. Which is to say, he's the lad that Letitia was looking for. She needed some practiced hands. You only got the only one she'll trust. Well, besides mine, of course, but I got my own matters to attend to. Take fair warning, though, Peter. The better you get, the more others will turn to you. It's a fine feeling, being relied upon, but it can also be a right pain in the arse, too. On the road, enough of me prattle. We're all gonna find out what Letitia wants.
My thanks for agreeing to help, Peter. Now, I'll tell you the details of your task, but I must tell you to keep it with the utmost confidence.
All right.
The Admiral scheduled to host an afternoon tea for visiting dignitaries, and the Bismarck has been called upon to provide the repast and refreshments. I have been charged with conceiving the menu and require help making a few simple dishes. I would be grateful if you could prepare a blood currant tart, a serving of pastry fish, and a cup of chamomile tea, all of the finest quality. As a woman of the sea, the Admiral drinks liquor like most folk drink water, but the same cannot be said of her guests. Hence the afternoon tea as opposed to, say, a dinner banquet. Alas, we know little and less of her taste besides that, so I'm forced to consider a wide variety of options. It's proven to be quite a task, but with your help, I'm confident we can serve up a menu to please. Some mineral water. Alright, let's go to Huckleberry first. Let me grab that mineral water I had before. All right. Butter, sugar, gelatin. I'm running out of butter, buffalo milk, right?
we go. We got some butter. There we go, maple sap. Okay, what else are we missing? Blood currents, natron, and gelatin. So we need to pick up the natron and gelatin for sure. Sure. All right. So what are we lacking? Blood currents, is that it? Okay, blood currents. Test shroud lower paths. Yeah, they're like right under the crystal, if I remember correctly. And I didn't. It's okay, it's always time for flax. All up in here in this one, huh? There it is. Alright, we got that. Pastry fish next. Let's see, raisins, saffron, almonds, apple. Let me write it down because I'm going to forget. I'm not going to look at it anytime. See, that's why I wanted to do that. I've already forgotten. I was just there. Mirror apple. Okay. Central. Highlands. White brim. Okay, almonds. I think almonds are eastern trout, I think. Eastern Alaska. I said eastern trout. I meant eastern Alaska. It's exactly where I thought it was. Desert saffron. Okay. Southern fennel, unbroken water. I know where that is. Should be right next to the crystal. And then the lowland grapes. Should be like one of these lowest ones here. Lower Manaska. Morby Bay. Oh no! All right. Let's go to White Brim first, because that's going to be the most obnoxious one to get. Surely can't be this light. Just right here. It is. Oh, that's amazing. I needed one, I got one. Let's see. Next is Southern Tanawan. Forgotten Springs. No, broken water. Dang it. I think I went for the wrong one. I did go to the wrong one. Dang it. That's fine. I'll fly there.
Saffron, I think, is in the top, in the northwest corner, I think. There it is. Let me get some of this wild grass first. Alright. And now lowering eastern moss. Rolling grapes. Okay, next, almonds, Ethelash rain catcher belly. Import. We're right about here. He's kind of got that Colonel Sanders look going. You haven't made it yet, so I have to go a long way. Are they not high quality? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, come on. Cheap. Fine, I'll do it again. Dang, I only had one mirror apple. I had 90%. Okay, whatever. No, I didn't need that. Oh, obnoxious. Got that one. A couple of chamomile tea should be easy enough. Honey and chamomile, huh? After the nausea of wood. An eye for quantity. Alright, to the beehive chip. I'm 90% sure they have that here. There it is. Only 3. Fine. Oh my gosh, just, thank you. Well, such a tantalizing medley of aromas. I cannot wait to sample each one. You have outdone yourself yet again, Pieter. As soon as our guests seat themselves at table, their noses will be enticed by the rich, relaxing fragrance of chamomile. Having taken a warming sip of tea, their attention will turn next to the tart and the pastry. For an instant, they are at a loss, as both dishes are prepared with such loving detail. Is this mere food to consume or art to admire? They feel a twinge of sadness as they must efface such beauty, but that sensation is short-lived, for no sooner did their teeth break the flaky crust that they experience a veritable symphony of tastes and textures. The making of pastries and sweets demands not only a delicate hand, but an artistic sense besides, and you, Pieter, are possessed of both. I can recommend you to the Admiral without reserve. I owe you an apology and an explanation. I wasn't being wholly forthright with you. While I am indeed tasked with conceiving the menu for the Admiral's functions, it was my job to select the guild member who would serve as their chef. And I am thrilled to inform you that the honor shall fall to you, the man who passed my test with flying colors. There's no doubt in my mind that you will represent the Bismarck admirably. Keep up the fine work and be close at hand for when the Admiral has need of you. Say 14. I prefer this lock. Very nice. Okay, so we would switch to leather worker to do the next. As of right now, I would say it is time to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Let's roll. Journal. Relic Reborn. Go to Camp Dragon Head and go up to that corner. There we go. That's better. Kind of was an idiot there, briefly. Relic Reborn Chimera, now accessible. Above the recommended level for this fate. Well, okay, fine. Any tears? I have 4 tears for you. Very good. My collection won't be satisfied with any less than was promised. If you can bring more, I will purchase as much off you as this delivery.
of daffodil's tears. Another file of daffodil's tears. Another file of daffodil's tears. More some tears. File of daffodil's tears. Another file of daffodil's tears. And another file of daffodil's tears. And another file of daffodil's tears. Lots and lots of daffodil tears. But if you insist, I will go. Try not to. More. Not quite enough. Do you want some of this? Want some of this? Light party time. Reborn. Chimera. Good stuff.
bad. Nice. Duh. A dozen more kettles and soft accept. Oh, you again? What the seven hells do you want this time? I have your salts for you. And of course, the adventure comes back triumphant. Should have known even the bloody chimera would not be able to put you out of my misery. Hand over the alumina salts. I'll get right to work. There, deed's done. Squeeze every ounce of skill to restore your weapon. I think you'll agree it looks the part. Yet the summit, somehow missing somehow. I'm buggered to know what. The piece just lacks a certain glow, as it were. Learn about the relic. Literature surrounding the hero associated with it would be a nice place to begin. Not exactly a scholar, and I don't get the slightest inkling where to get your hands on such stuff. Much as I hate to say this, Rowena's probably the one to talk to. Thing is, as soon as you shove hot kettles at me arse sideways, I know that thrice damned harridan, another debt. Oh? You're gonna have to make yourself useful once again. Take your stuff to Rowena, ask for her help, and return here once you learn Summit what might be of use. House of Splendors. What's up, Rowena? I've gotten a bit more run down than before. You're dealing with Geralt taking their toll? Actually, I forgot I even asked. My mouth tastes of bile if I even so much as think of that sorry specimen. So what is it? Is there something you need? Literature and the hero who once wielded your weapon. I reckon I can find what you need. Might take a bit of time is all. Of course, this ain't a charity I'm running here. I can get what you want, but you'll have to do likewise for me. I tracked down literature of Otamacant, the Wandering Pajal. For your part, you're to bring me an Amadajur glyph. You'll find this inside Amadajur Keep, a ruined castle situated in the South Shroud. Clear on the deal? You run along and fulfill your part of it. Back to the keep, are we?
Dame de poor keep. Let's go, light party. Ah, to the cult.
Psychic Flyer. this looks like it's going to be fun. What's it do? What a cool fashion.
am de Porkeep.
Why aren't you a happy one? Got him. Alright, go team. Deliver the glyph to Rowena. Ah, wrong place. I'm getting there, though. It's a pain. It's a pain, precious. Peter, you're good to see you return to the toll. How fare you in the frozen wastes of Corythius? Past 4 attempts to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Hashafan for his continued generosity. And even if our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract even greater numbers to those who would do us harm in the name of greed and power. All of us, often as new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Slothborn has news of the progress of the inaugural ceremony. When you were away in Corythius, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tatarud as yet seemed somewhat flustered. Taking enough of your time, why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand. Let's go in here and turn this thing in and see what all we can get done on the relic front. Clearing the deal and run along and fulfill your part in it. You mean this cliff? Ah, good lad. That's exactly what I was after. You honored your part of the bargain, so I will do the same. Load it up to gold. Looks on you with a praising eye.
A wayfarer like yourself will be privy to all manner of tales, yes? So tell me, what do you know of the adventurers who purged the cultists from the ruins of Amberpore Keep?
I was there.
What? It was you who did the deed? Then you're just the person I've been seeking. There's a man I would have had you lend your ear to, a hero known as Adelstan. He dwells in Camp Tranquil, and he surveys the Twelfswood. Of late he has sensed dark stirrings in Amador Keep, and would speak with one who has braved the ruins already. But I shall put no more words to Brother Adelstan's mouth. Pray, attend him in South Shroud. If you give him my name as proof of your intent, he will not withhold a single detail of that which he has observed.
Sure. But first I will deal with this Rising Stones business.
What's up, Tataru? These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot with my wastepaper basket. Oh, Peter, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Hole, and I haven't time to track them all down. The recruits noted on their garb immediately and assemble here the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly to Alphinaud if you don't want to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will even have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. So is this more donor or less donor? Yuhaze. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I set my name to the gods. Here's uniform for you. These uniforms are a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there'll be wealth of plenty, and selling replica costumes to adoring masses. Yes, that's the whole reason why we're doing that. So that man certainly had a flipping good time. Laurinidis. Try the best to mimic my fellows here. I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing.
Put on uniform. Get ready for ceremony.
Ah, on the uniforms. I'm reminded of my induction to the Woodboilers. The Subject has at last retired to the adventurer's life, from the adventurer's life, though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit. I'm excited to forge my own path forwards.
Here is uniform for you.
Oh yes, the uniform, thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Hello there, lad. Looking for me, was ye? I suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure I'd have heard it amongst all of the babble. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing'll cut the blood to me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Little amigo would learn much from Revenant's Toll. But this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation.
A uniform for you.
Never worn aught, say it, quite so voluptuous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Peter Krolinsk? Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll.
Here, have uniform.
'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride.
This is what I do.
Wormgoose. The scarlet garb makes me a proud member of the Maelstrom, and a hardy defender of Limsa Lominsa. Yet in truth I stand from the betterment of the realm, and
though this new company is a fine opportunity to contribute to a grander scale.
What of uniform?
Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color.
Of course. Gilbert.
I don't believe we've met. I'm Gilbert. I'll have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose in the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives.
His uniform.
Uniforms are a shrewd decision. There's no easier method in creating a common bond amongst us, essentially a band of strangers.
Take care of this and then off we go. To where do yonder. Make sure I'm not going the wrong way. Easy to get lost.
Back to pester me so soon? Judging from that smirk on your face, I think you found what you need.
Here is book.
Aye, the text is about the Alto account, all right, but gods, would it have killed the bugger who wrote it down to use normal bloody words? It'll take me bleeding moons to get through this lot. Time I could be spinning on kettles. I'll try to make head or tail of it. Why don't you take this here unfinished Tyrus and try it out? As I mentioned before, it's still missing so much, but it's all there shape-wise. I mean, it should serve you just fine as an ordinary weapon. Seeing as you're a ripe old white mage, maybe you'll be able to find out exactly what it wants for. Has to say, get out there and fight some nasty foes, as Awatonic must have done back in the day. Ogamura mines out in Outer Lanaska, ought to serve your needs. Pit yourself against some Ogamura quarrymen, priests, and bedesmen, 8 of each, say, and come back and tell me what you gleaned. With information in the text and your first-hand experience, I reckon we'll solve this puzzle yet. All right. Get as much of this done as we can before we run out of new things to do. There's a thing as a free lunch. Done this one. And this one. Got those lavish lunch pots. Lavish lunch pots and smoldering supplies. Smoldering coals. What's you doing there? Don't be tripping, bro. Hard and toil. Leave that alone. No, you know twatch. Set up the smart bombs. And off they go. Another smart bomb. Time to rob some lunch. And more lunch. And more lunch. Smell what I think I smell, yes. I think I do. Freshly plucked lava toadigs. Venture has done well. It's funnier than blasts and bursts heard from way up here.
bad. What else we got? In this little corner. See what's here. Seems to be the area where these things are, so this is where I'm going to try and hang out. We've got all of them. Okay, quartermen are done. I'm just killing these things softly. Okay, priests, and then we're done. I believe we're down to 2 priests left. Yep. I believe from here. And head back over here. All right. Should be nearly done. Back already? That frown you're wearing, I take it you got nothing to show for your time with the kobolds. Might be as you want for better sport. Oh, I know just the creature that'll give it to you. The Hydra that reigns over the fields of Helolati. Nasty piece of work, that. Try not to piss your britches when you see it. Hydra can be confronted in the Duty Finder upon examining the quest destination, situated in the entrance of Helatali and Eastern Thanalan. Please note the trial of Relic Reborn, the Hydra, must be completed while equipped with the unfinished Dirus. And of course, the other users were right. This is a very tedious task to be sent on. It's a waste of player time. It's all the things that people hate about MMORPGs, me especially. But when I set about to do something, I do it. Alex Reborn, the Hydra is now available. You're back. Oh. Okay. I have wait time about 6 minutes. So, for keep's sake, talk to Camp Tranquil. To Adistan, Camp Tranquil. There he is. Oh yes, I am Adistan, one ever listening to the Shroud. Pray tell, why have you sought me out? I am looking for Camp Tranquil things. You come at Lorraine's urging. Good heavens, the elementals smile upon me, sending me one of the brave souls who smote the cultists within Embapaldur Keep. You're back. Hello. Wonderful. Medicare scam artist. You are come at Lorraine's urging. Good heavens, the elementals smile upon me, sending one of the brave souls who smote the cultists within Embapaldur Keep. Well met, my friend. I am here at Arun Senna's behest to investigate the keep. You're here because of my findings. Terrible things fester within those ruins, and someone must destroy them. Yes, even though the Lambs of Dalamud and their dealings are void sent plague us no longer, the fell presence hanging over the palace grows stronger by the day. Wood whalers ventured into the keep to find the cause. Their reports were chilling. Someone has completed the cultist rituals and summoned the most ghastly of void sent. Over them reigns a leader, peerless in might and malice. You must fell this void sent lord, and so dispel the foulness hanging over the ruins. Maxine guards the keep of Embapaldur Keep. I shall alert her of your coming. Go now, my friend, and may the elementals guide you to victory. Yes, once you do a task, then it gets worse. The solution is do no tasks. It's simple. So we learn an important lesson from kobolds. What brings you back to this tainted place, adventurer? Oh, so you were the one who answered Brother Elstain's call to enter the ruins. I warn you, though, the keep has never been more perilous. The evil that dwells within has warped the forest life, turning woodland animals to brutish beasts. This place is feral. Our only hope is to slay the void sent to the heart of the castle. If we do not, well, I pray the elementals guide your way through the keep, adventurer, and your victory brings peace to the forest. We now have Andabakor Keep Hard. Keep hard. Okay. Brave new companions. As we wait for the Hydra. To the rising stones. Quiet. And if we're in the middle of a cutscene, we'll just go off and do the duty and come back. Enter the solar, yes. Alphino? Yes, Peter. Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met most of the new recruits. Some few answered the call to arms I put forth for the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there's much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I had thought of a name of the company? It is my hope it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Pieter. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
Excellent. Their salutes.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
No. What's up, Miss Julia?
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension.
Oh.
Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger.
Let's go. Let's finish that cutscene shortly. Fortunately, that was not very far into that cutscene. Why did I just start walking? I wandered off for no reason. Win already? Okay. Duty complete. Go team. The.
I'm Yes. So I'll work... Truly? I see. My thanks. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Could be.
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
No.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin silence portends naught but ill, I fear.
Indeed.
Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope this shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. That looks like a problem. Defenders of Eorzea. Minfilia would have you assist Offinon in his new station as commander of the Crystal Braves. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Oyanger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which they can defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all this you know already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Offinov did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Ascians to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when it comes from you. Offinor has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you'd go to him, and support him in whatever matter you're able. Let us go off, Limon. Is there a bird on this? Be not afraid. All right. What is it, Peter? And do be concise. I'm rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say. I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I have little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there's already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I've entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbert. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Peter. What is up, Gilbert? I'm here to help.
Hail to you, sire. How might we serve you?
Oh, I'm just hanging around. What were you needing?
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
What is that? Yes?
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
I am intrigued. No?
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
I see.
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root.
Let's see.
Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
I wonder if it's the leader, the one who's always assisting the Sultana.
Garlemald's war of succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
All right.
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst.
It is quite true.
The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
Again, he's the one I suspect.
Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us.
Let's go right to him then.
We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Go. Oh, that's the wrong way. Sorry. Didn't mean to walk in on you. Continue what you're doing, Minfilia. Let's get this done. I know it's not next in line, but I just want it done. It's staring at me, it bothers me. You're still alive? Why the bloody hell do you adventurers have to do so goddamn sturdy? I was bloody sure they'd be Hydra done by now. What's done is done, or in this case not done. Any road, let's talk about that text you brought. It contains the writings of a thaumaturge of Arthurian Ossuary. The bloke wrote of his meeting with our Pajali friend, Altella Kant, who was paying visit to Old Da at the time. Can't blame a man for wanting to have a bit of fun himself, eh? Their conversation bored me nigh to tears, but you'll be pleased to hear the name Thyrus did eventually appear. As you're no doubt aware, wood's the most common material used in the making of conjuring arms. But on seeing that Altella Kant stuff was made out of stone, our thaumaturge decided to inquire as to his making. Of course, being a Pajal, Altella Kant gave his answer in the form of a bloody riddle. But I'll spare you the headache of giving it to you plain. Thyrus is made of petrified wood, and therein lies our problem. I went and used ordinary stone to fill the missing bits, see, and it obviously didn't do the trick. As you can see, I've done my research. I trust you'll also be pulling your weight, putting the relic to use, like I said. Well, go on then. Tell me what you learned. Not very much, actually. That's so. I had wondered about that. Based on what you've gleaned from the text and your first-hand experience, I'll rework the relic to improve your infinity with it. Hand it over for a second, will you? There, the deed's done. Now leaves us with one last step. That is, fully merging the old relic, the new host, and the soul of the bearer. That's you. Only then can the weapon be restored to its former glory. But to do this, I need a fire as hotter than the seventh hell. And to keep such a fire alive in a rage, I need a wind that's fiercer than the hangover I had last week. Yeah, you know what I mean. Just give me a white-hot ember, a glowing gale, a howling gale, and a chunk of hyperfused ore. Now finish your bloody weapon. Oh, I need a bottle of Old Razadun quenching oil as well to cool it off. Go. White-hot ember, howling gale, and chunk of 5% ore can be obtained by defeating Ifrit, the Bull of Embers, Garuda in the Howling Eye Hard, and Titan in the Howling Navel Hard, respectively. The bottle of Razadun quenching oil can be obtained by exchanging 15 elegant tomestones of poetics with Aurea, one of Rowan's assistants, at Revenant's Toll. Sure, let's do this one then. Let's go get arrested as soon as we walk into Old Da. There we go. What's up, Raubon?
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not?
Get to know each other.
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen. so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Mm-hmm.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Hubert Eager continues investigations into the Gurlean spy known as the Ivy. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice to say, we must tread warily. But one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levellier. Can I equip new equipment? Very close to Robe of Healing. Back and forth. So immediately let the guy know, the guy that I suspect,
As being the trader. No. Hey, we're looking for a trader. Alright. What's up, Alfano? We returned from Ul'dah, Commander. Not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's Minion Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Ghanaians are not wont to retreat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party, at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not got the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Gorleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you're willing. But of course you are. Now, Alliance of the Fourth lies in wait at the Tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she'll reprise you of the situation. Bon. Almost fast traveled to the same area I'm at. Final Fantasy VI music. You'd aid us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt, warrior of light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you of the situation. The Ghanaians fell upon us without warning, wounded poor Rish, and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Ghanaians may be interrogating Rish, or worse. With her hurts, I fear she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her, without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond between us is strong as mithril. None of us can stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fifth, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it is too late. To you too. I should probably lock you.
You are late.
Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place, Resh cannot move with those wounds. We shall need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you are to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we're safely outside these walls. Though. Alright. Lead the Imperial troops at the specified locations. Time for Area 3. I've awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Word cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Leverrier. I shall go ahead to the Rising Stones. Just a moment. The Rising Stones. About an hour and a half left today. Come on up, kitty. It does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering our enemy stronghold is usually considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission, as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Pieter.
Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life.
We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with.
As you say, Commander, I'll see to it that our men keep their wits about them. As it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy.
I have every confidence you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Pieter, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there's no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Corythius. I've been granted an audience with the Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly request your presence. Oh, don't look surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you're ready. Bon. Quest complete. You've been blessed with a rare opportunity, Pieter, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Amaric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. You will be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Amaric wishes to meet the man beyond the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent could see the wisdom of his plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Corythius. Mayhap you feel this would be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I'd remind you that more good can be accomplished with a stroke of a pen than with a thrust of a sword. I'm not really one with swords. I prefer healing staves. Meeting with the Ishgardian ambassador? Well, by all means, I think it's a wonderful idea. We've received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alfinor wishes your presence, believe your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent, I take it Pieter has explained the situation. He has. Yet welcome to the overtures I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. These guardians have spurned all contact with other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The answer of their motives is one which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Albatha's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean Alliance, formed in the wake of Alamigo's falls some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tier Skies. Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cotonou, their brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm. Their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I've explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what if mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we've been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something that they desire. But I have not to find out what. Such is the nature of diplomacy. We will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed. You may be assured that I will expound upon this point, and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Pieter. Our old friend, Lord L'Hachefon, is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further integrated yourself with the man, ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Though. Okay, I was going to say, are we stuck here? Looked like a hard, like a soft freeze, but no. No, we're good. I guess that would be a hard freeze if it's just blank and nothing's happening. Archifon. Ah, Pieter, have a welcome sight. Our hearths have been stoked blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I feel I should ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Arfinol. An honor, as always. Likewise, Lord Hansefon. Forgive us, yet another imposition. I fear we've relied overmuch on your aid since you generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? Houseful Temps may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries in Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Lemerick arrived at Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he's eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey, and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you're willing to forgo such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessionary. He shall grant you an entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as the hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the necessary forthwith. Bon.
We've been expecting you, sir. Pray, take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others.
Let us go to the intercessionary.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Bon.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emeric. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the Primal Menace. The Beast Tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
it was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, come.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Just when we were starting to make progress. To make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, I was so inclined I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I'm not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Hashinfong and find out what he has learned. Hashinfong. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind to elaborate? Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll. As it was passing through Boulder Downs, 'twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant every knight was slain, every crate was seized, and then as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a few were privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue the avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush would be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Hachefon said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Pieter. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Look. Got about an hour left today. And still we don't defeat the game. We didn't get very close. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing to see. Oh, the Hush won't bid you speak with us. Oh, then you must be... Oh, I beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon, for good measure, even. The whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Wouldn't it have been easier to just steal it? Attempts are harder to conceal it, I'll allow. I reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own, hidden away as all. But pain or hate my ramblings happens to prove to not with speculation. It might be the squire receiving care of the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack, not if his presence amounted to much. Definitely not where I'm supposed to be. You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hold of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims. We marked them as lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melted snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what happened till the snow turned red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were loading their wagons. I couldn't. They'd have killed me too, so I just lay there and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and of resurrection. They spoke of Shiva. Who's become death? Thanks for the one pair of loose lips. Welcome back, old friend. Often I was looking this way. I do not think he likes being ignored. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us?
Lots of news.
It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretics speak of? Have you not read a single line of the Echeridon, Master Offino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saint of the heretics. Wait, you say she's their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Rochefort, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Oh, do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once, Lord Rochefort. You would agree that discretion is of a paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphanol. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn have sworn to combat a primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren at Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. Quest complete. Woe betide the heretic who crosses off in La Vellier. They shall feel the full force of his fury. Full force of his fury. The persistent attacks on our caravans seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. This was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. And now they have my undivided attention. After appraising Minfilia of our situation, I should summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. And as for you, Pieter, pray, join me at Whitegreen Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of the House Duradane have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It's my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Rillemont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then. Good. About to fight Shiva in the ice. While I'm excited, this is likely not to go well. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Consider the report I just received. I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillamore. A band of pilgrims was transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall, which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. Well, I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you'll agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Amalek. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it would prove all too brief collaboration, Iceheart will not elude the combined efforts of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all of his success in a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Perhaps Lord Drillamore has one in mind. Boh. Yes. Yes. Excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there's aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. That lady is Shiva. Place all their hopes of success of a simple solution. It seems as though we're always one step behind. Our quarry ever just beyond our reach, though I would like to believe the tales are about to turn. I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we're not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inspector Guillaume. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some are found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he would have taken note upon the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. And upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. This man's watch is to end soon, at which point he may report to Sir Charlemont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere, simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans.
We'll wait here.
He's been relieved. Suspected here leads to the southwest gate.
can just wait here and see what happens.
Suspected heretic follows the road east. Accused knight. Suspected heretics head south. Ambush. Hey. Hey, where in the Seven Hills are you? I'm freezing my buttocks off here. Freezing my bullocks. Almost like buttocks. From here, you blundering oaf. Why are you so late? Standing in the wall? Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to... Bloody echo. Love your voice of the Helios and white broom front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me. I already knew that. Our comrades in Boulder Downs use the tunnels. Dear, dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Yes. All right, then. It's unicorn in time. Well, did the investigation bear fruit?
I listened to them talk about how they already knew these things.
I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard the words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out nevertheless are enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Dawn are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Our forces of Snowflake are in danger, and Lord Drillamon would have you assist him in ensuring their safety. We have long suspected that heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowflake may be riddled with such passageways, and the heretics in Boulder Dawn are planning to use them to take our foes unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. The contingent of House Dorodeo Knights are on patrol in the area. I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure they will be sufficient. I would put my mind at ease if we could consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of storied warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halon is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Pieter. Their lives, the lives of our allies, are at stake.
More hateful heretism. Well, the knights are down. Fallen heretics' effects. Time to deliver them to Drillamon. It appears that is not something we can go into. Unfortunately. My knights have sent no word of your coming, Pieter. What has happened? What is that in your hand?
Little parchment. It is what I took off of the people I killed who killed your knights.
By the Fury. Those were veterans with years of service. Now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered. And... No, we've not got them in despair. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics she disposed of were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Graves. There must be others. I'll wager they're on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at that outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there before he aroused our suspicions. I thought we would have caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know the watch was weakest. They'd use the tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. Timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House de Redair must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. We'll see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Time is of the essence, Pieter. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Aramrith everything you've discovered. Dang it. Emmerich, I should say. Pieter, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden mules. No, you have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspect that the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levellier been informed? The Braves must be made aware. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak?
'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we may be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us this very moment. Confound it, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins, when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her, and stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. Hey, Ada. Oh, that was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ada. There will be others nearby. I must see to it they're given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Lavalier? There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. That is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha, just as I suspected. Amongst the worn-up tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some of the others were going in. The moment, Upnod. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with certainty where it leads, much less that what is waiting for us in there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, they could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnels are indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more of a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Well, change of plans. We will rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here, while you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you're prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies. They're not too many, or Palimo will sulk. Though. Entrance to the tunnel, sir. It's just over there. Have we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we'd never have noticed it. So, per Sir Almeric's orders, we'll stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Snowcloak now accessible. New regular duties have been added to the Duty Finder duty support. Snowcloak, huh? Let's go get it. That's quick. This will likely lead to Shiva. I love you too, bud. Yeah. Not use so many claws, bud. That could have gone better. Obtained the finger of an apostate. Looks like we're not yet to Shiva. But we shall be, sir. We shall be there soon. Beasties. Where are we going? Come on. Beat this punk. Frickin' Fenrir. Welcome, Corythius. You just watched us beat Fenrir at the very end of this fight. It's a tough one. Corythius completely done. Oh! I'm sorry to hear that. Duh. Yikes. I need these fancy pants. Snowcloak has ended. And they got us for
tales
good.
do not do you justice, warrior of light.
We're about to fight Shiva, pretty sure.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
I mean, I would prefer not to die. If that's what you're
I
asking.
would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
I mean, if all the men are dead, no more war.
In time,
Kitty.
you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea. For Hydaelyn.
Sorry. It's unfortunate sneezing. Yanni Cat is Yanni. Yeah, I know Mr. Jans. I know. Off she goes to see Shiva, no doubt. Kitty. What's up, Buffalo? I took longer than I expected. What news, Pietro?
Oh, that she's vanishing off to go see Shiva.
So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you've cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Pietro. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow scions have not been idle. Menphilia and Orangier have been busy perusing the archives of House Four Temps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you are intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's event, don't. Antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Shiva. Okay, I'm pretty close to needing to stop for the day. I can maybe do one more talk with Alfinal. When I give him a small talk, Alfinal can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. Minfilia arrives. And still, I'm not done with A Realm Reborn. This game is like the longest game ever. It's like you had your climax and then the game started. Antecedent. You come to straighten us from the archives of House Fortem, I trust your time has proven fruitful. Would that it had. Orangier and I scoured countless texts. What we found was of questionable veracity. accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. The blessed onion. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Indeed, one just thinks of the physics of the matter. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortemps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or by design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not?
Yes, she talked to me for a moment.
Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to the endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Almelic would take issue with her methods. I do not care for a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm the trouble is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Almelic. Unless you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I meant merely that you, being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain, single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Helon that your ancestors came to this land? Why, they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life of service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers, of the deaths of her enemies. Would I not presume to speak of the ill of... But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and Scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. Welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when it's one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe the Assheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being the good King Mughal Magdath XII, a myth made manifest in response to fervent supplications of the Mughals' god. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Menphilia. They have both of them, in abundance. Can it truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded the preliminary analysis of the Aetherit Iceheart used to escape. They believe she teleported to another Aetherit, somewhere not too far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetherit, however, they've been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Well, let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlin may be able to assist us. I pray you're right. I do not think of how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our Aetherid problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Corthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture this Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less than experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you're not aware. Good. I knew you would understand. Yuyahase can appraise you of the details. Well, the task is complete. Come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in this investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Quest accepted. I think that's probably it for today. Yep. Okay, well, I'm going to actually take this up. I'm going to see if I can stop in a town. There you are, Peter. Commander Leverrier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Uldar, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But for the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Daffodin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I would be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said I do not earn my coin. Those balls, my ankle's on fire. Caught my boot in a rock or something and twisted it as it fell. The others went on ahead through Daffodin Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to look for tracks. The snow is fresh. It wouldn't be too hard to find. Is it the same spot as a prior ambush? The fresh prints in the air. The tracks lead southeast. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast, and Yuzahase, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretic's tracks that I almost failed to notice that I doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium, give the signal, and wait. The merchant will be waiting. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? Can't possibly mean a rendezvous inside the palace, inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I'll need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. I'm going to go over here, and I think I'm going to stop here. All right, we'll stop here for the day. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you have a wonderful day.